Good morning, everybody. It is Giving Tuesday, a very important day, a radical day of generosity across the world. More than 90 countries participate in this day of generosity. Billions of dollars are coming in. Now, this was founded back in 2012 as a day to counter consumerism. The Tuesday after Black Friday and Cyber Monday, Giving Tuesday is here now in its 14th year. Just last year in 2024, this day raised $3.6 billion. And Talladega College wants some of that today. So we want you to give. And I am joined here by our president, Dr. Willie L. Todd Jr. Dr. Todd, thank you for joining us this morning.
Good morning, Mr. Jackson. Thank you for having me.
All right. So this is a very important day. Tuesday's Day of Giving, DEGA Day of Giving is what we're coining it as. Why is it so important that our contributors give to our institution, the first privately founded institution here in the state of Alabama?
So again, first of all, good morning, everyone. Welcome to DEGA Giving Day. We're excited to be here with you. We're excited to have you support Talladega College. It's important that you give, first of all, because we have some amazing students here. And what your generosity is going to do, so many different things, but one is it's going to allow us to provide scholarship to deserving scholars on this campus. It's going to allow us to do deferred maintenance on this campus, but even more so for me, it's going to allow us to do what we're terming reimagining liberal arts. And that's something that's going to be vitally important as we're looking at how our students can leave Talladega College with a degree in one hand and real world experience in the other.
I love that. So when you think of the big landscape, HBCUs make up a small percentage of colleges, about 3%, but yet produce over 20 to 25% of African American graduates. Here at Talladega College, we are producing leaders. Talk about what you mean exactly by you get the college degree in one hand and then real world experience in the other.
Well, today is vitally important. Students are looking at ROI. They want to know what's the return on investment. And we have to find ways that when students leave Talladega College, what's not debatable is we're always historically have produced some remarkable scholars. But what we're having to do now is for our students who are ready to enter the world of work, who are ready to enter an AI world that is focused on high level technology. We want to make sure that when they leave here, the industry that partner with us sees our students and thinks these are amazing students that we have to have as a part of our industry if we want to move forward. So when we talk about reimagining liberal arts, we're talking about making sure that our students are receiving an education here, not just focused around liberal arts, but has a technology focus, has an industry-based focus so that they're leaving with having done mandatory apprenticeship, internships, experiential learning opportunities that's going to make them top notch. That industry is going to be seeking out our graduates even more so than they already do.
Great. So we have a big goal here today to raise $100,000 today. That's our goal. We're going to get there. And of course, we have our alumni who are very generous to us. And we're accepting any amount today. How do people, what are their dollars going to go towards? Because you can contribute to different things today, different causes as well.
So first of all, I'm going to say Mackenzie Scott is watching us this morning.
Please.
We're just waiting on this announcement. So what she's going to do is I'm going to go ahead and speak this into existence.
Please do.
Oh, well, so we're waiting. Before this day is out, I have no idea. I have no doubt I'm going to get this call and that's going to be, transformative for our institution. But seriously, this money is going to help on so many different levels. We have so many students, so many major programs, whether it's cybersecurity, whether it's business, whether it's our MBA program, whether it's in our sciences. We have some amazing scholars in our sciences programs. You look at Talladega College, and no matter what the program is, our goal is to make sure that our students are prepared at a high level. Our marching tornado band is also another amazing group here. We have some amazing scholar athletes, and I do say scholar athletes because the overwhelming majority of our athletes have 3.0 GPAs and higher. So we're talking about scholarship. So we're looking looking at scholarship, we also looking at how do we bring in additional higher quality faculty to ensure that we engage in our students. How do we bring in higher level technology here? We would love to do a new classroom building on this campus. That's vitally important that we enhance the academic space. As you stated, we are Alabama's oldest private HBCU, having been founded by two formerly enslaved men in 1867. Let that resonate. Let
Yes.
that marinate for a moment. Two formerly enslaved men, 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation. So you're not just helping any HBCU, you're helping
That's
an
right.
HBCU that has been an amazing jewel in this community for well over 158 years. And my hope is whether you attended Talladega College, whether you attended an HBCU, whether you attended college, you say, you know what, I want to give to this institution to support these young people and not so young people as we work to help them become their highest and truest selves.
That's great, Dr. Todd. You mentioned that, being around for almost 160 years is a great milestone.
Yes.
We want to be around for at least another 160 years. How does these contributions from any of you out there, how does that help with recruitment and also retaining our students?
Well, it helps with recruitment. Our goal is always retention. We're always looking at persistence, and then we're always looking at recruitment. Not in that order. Recruitment is when we get them in. Persistence is from fall to spring. Retention is from fall to fall. And so, one is from a recruitment standpoint, it allows us to recruit high level talent. When we're out competing, we talked about that 3% of HBCUs, that HBCUs make up only 3% of all institutions of higher education in this country. But what's not debatable is those students we're graduating going to do things at amazing levels.
Yes.
I'm a product, first generation product of an HBCU, living witness to the testament of the greatness and the awesomeness that emanates from our institutions. From a retention standpoint, it allows us to give them opportunities to travel. Our mission and our vision both talk about global opportunities and global awareness. This is going to ensure that we also have an opportunity to give them that level of exposure. And again, ensuring that we have the level of technology on this campus that we can recruit and retain additional high quality faculty. And so all of those things ultimately help with recruitment, but also that we can continue building on our historic campus, because again, that also helps with the retention and with the recruitment aspects.
Absolutely. Well, Dr. Ty, we really appreciate your time. Again, we are here taking donations all day. You can go to our website, talladega.edu/giving. You can text to give by texting give the number 2 DEGA to 53555. And then if you don't mind, I want to pan over here to just show everyone what we're doing. We have student volunteers in between classes, of course.
In between classes.
They're doing class today, but in between classes on their break, this is what they're doing. They're making these calls, trying to garner donations, and we want your donations. We have about 10,000 followers on this page, Dr. Todd, and if everybody just give $1 or, $5, so everybody give $1 right here, that's $10,000. If everybody give $5, that's $50,000 that will go to furthering the education of our young people. Thank you so much for joining us, Dr. Todd.
Yes, and one thing I would like to add before I leave, I want to extend a personal challenge to all my fellow alumni of Albany State University. I ask that you support the institution where one of our very own has the privilege of being the servant leader, and then to all of the members of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated, specifically those brothers in the southern region and the southeastern province, but all brothers. I ask that you support. We talk about achievement. Let's show that we're achieving and support one of our own who is achieving. So again, Mr. Jackson, thank you. You're doing an amazing job, brother. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Oh, yes, sir.
You make my job easy.
Oh, no.
Y'all heard the challenge, though, Kappas and Albany State graduates. He's challenged you to give to Talladega College. And by the way, Alabama has more HBCUs than any other state.
That's right. 14 HBCUs in this state.
And we are the Alpha Lara Vega of them all.
That's
right.
So
we want you to give to the Alpha Lara Vega of them all.
That's right.
So again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So we're going to continue to have this dialogue throughout the day, everyone. Again, I want to show our workers here as they are calling in. You may get a call from them, especially our big donors, to give
And if
today.
you get a call from our students, please be kind and gentle to
Please,
them.
yes, 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 yes. Please be kind. Please
Yes,
be kind
yes.
to our students as they are calling to help further their education and give on today.
Yes.
All right. So coming up now, we're going to have our provost and vice president, Dr. Miles. Come have a seat, Dr. Miles. How are you?
Hello and welcome, welcome, welcome.
Come over here a little
Miss
closer
Richards, you
to me.
coming on over?
Come on a little closer. All right. So I think we got the money green on today.
I got the money green on today. I got the money
We
green
gotta
on
bring
today.
in some
Yes.
donations.
Look,
All right, so let
look,
me
I
see.
need to take the
Yeah,
green
come in a little
badge
close. There
off.
we go. All right,
There you go.
so we're good
Okay.
now. All right, so Dr. Miles, provost here at Talladega College. Let's move into the academic part of this. Um, what does these contributions do to further and advance our academics here at Talladega College?
Well, one of the things that is very, very important to understand is that with resources, you have the power to be transformational.
Mm.
And so what we're trying to do within the academic enterprise is really, really be innovative
Mhm.
and moving into past where we are in the 21st century
Yes.
to be able to come up with ways to educate and create learning as the number one priority.
Mhm.
And so those resources provide us the vehicles to ensure that our students have the necessary equipment and experiences that would leverage them the opportunity to be transformational in a global society. And that's what's important
Yes,
to us.
absolutely. So you looking at a school like Talladega College, so rich with history. Even
Yes.
the buildings, when you go into some of them, you just can feel, what the forefounders laid out today. How important though is it to preserve that history, but also we have to move with the new age of the
Yes.
world and AI and things like that. How do you balance the two?
Well, the balance is that we have to be able to understand that our past is very important to our future. And if
Yes.
we understand our past, we can make the right decisions for the future. Our founders fought for equal opportunities using education as a platform to
Hmm.
be able to provide opportunities for those that were not as fortunate to have as many opportunities during those times
Right.
to actually be able to move until finding opportunities for growth
Right.
and generational wealth for their families. And so that has been really important to our legacy. But moving forward, what is important is that we continue to live on that legacy in a
Mhm.
way that we can be transformational for the future. We have to develop skill sets and competencies that would leverage our students
Right.
to be able to be competitive. And
Mhm.
it's about getting them out in the world so that they can be the change makers to be able to impact communities so that they can give back to the institution
Mhm.
like giving
Yeah,
today
like today.
and be able to facilitate opportunities for other generations to have the same experiences or heightened experiences to help everyone rise to their highest and truest self.
Yeah, so you're also a son of the arts.
Yes, yes, yes,
So you're a
yes.
son of the arts, and so am I.
Mhm,
We have some amazing students here
mhm.
in the art arena, our fine arts and
Yes, yes,
humanities.
yes,
These contributions help with that as well. And how
yes.
important is it for us to preserve that and put our students in an arena to win when it comes to the arts?
Well, one of our partners came and he said that as we're moving into the age of technology, it's important for us to understand that technology shows us how
Hmm.
to facilitate the issues or address the problems in the world. But what's important is that the humanities and the fine arts
Hmm.
tells us why we should do it.
Hmm.
So I think it's important that we engage in those different types of disciplines so that they can help enrich our lives and be able to touch the hearts of the people that we want to engage with around the world. If in order to change societal issues or problems that exist, you must be able to touch the hearts of the people that
That's
you
right.
engage with. And the way to do that, the arts help in that way to facilitate that type of experience. So getting people to be able to deal with the issues in the world by having them rise to a catharsis is very, very important
Hmm.
in any experience. So what we do in the arts, as you
Hmm.
say,
Hmm.
is we provide that vehicle of release
I love
so that
that.
they can be able to connect the dots and be able to make the right decisions through experiences that have been in the past or in the future that we think should be about. that we should be knowledgeable about, and they're able to then make decisions that will be beneficial for the greater good.
Absolutely. So I want to ask you this, Dr. Miles.
Mhm.
What gaps do you see that this institution could easily fill if the money was there? We're here today to try to bring awareness to the fact that these HBCUs, and ours in particular, could really benefit from these contributions. If you had your way,
Mhm.
what gaps could be filled with a bunch of contributions today?
Providing opportunities specifically in Alabama, but across the world for students to be able to get a college education is number one.
Mm-hmm.
So providing funding so that they don't have to come out of their pockets or their families don't have to struggle as much to be able to pay for their tuition and books and experiences at the institution. This funding also will provide a vehicle for us to be able to close the gap around what students experience on a day-to-day. I spoke earlier about the type of equipment and the sciences. We want to
Yes.
make sure that the sciences have the equipment. We want to make sure that the fine arts have the equipment to be able so that our students can work on industry skill sets that are present today, not industry skill sets of yesterday.
Right.
And so it's very, very important that we leverage our capabilities around garnering resources that can provide those experiences, cutting edge experiences, so students could explore the possibilities and make decisions and choices about what will be the fundamental purpose for their own individual lives. And I think that connection is the way that we have to do it. And we do that through education.
Yes.
We do that through connecting the dots and helping them to find their why in the world. And because we focus on identity formation here at Talladega College, it is very, very important that we begin to go through the 7 vectors of understandings around how do you create those identities so that we can have every individual person find their path to success in the world.
Got you. So Dr. Todd just gave a challenge to Albany State alums and the Brothers of Kappa Alpha Psi to give today. What challenge will you put out there? Put out a challenge for people to give.
I would put out a challenge for everyone in the sound of my voice. I would get in the sound of my voice to give to Talladega College. If you have not had the opportunity to travel or be on the campus and see the experience that happens here.
Yes.
I've been to many HBCUs. I can tell you something special about Talladega College. And so I would invite everybody to give, and I would invite everybody to come and visit our institution and really see what we're really about, because we're making things happen and we're changing lives every day.
Thank you so much, Dr. Miles, for your time. Again, you can you can see it coming down at the bottom of the screen. Text GIVE, G-I-V, the number 2, DEGA, and text your amount. You can go on our website, talladega.edu/giving. And you can also call. We have people taking calls. If we can pan over again, I'll give you some phone numbers, 256-761-6121. You can also call 256-761-8697. That's 761-6121 or 761-8697-256. We have callers here. As we move into the next segment, I'm going to go ahead and pan over.
Yes, we
so
want
you can
the
see our
panning to
call.
happen.
Yes. We can get the calls. And I know if our SJ president, are you on a call right now? Okay, I'm gonna let you finish the call, but after you get the call, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put out a couple of facts while you keep the camera there on our callers. Giving Tuesday has some of the highest participation from young donors. Actually, more than 1/3 of all gifts come from people, get this, under the age of 35. Wow. And that's great news for Talladega because our young alumni are some of the most passionate supporters. And Dr. Miles, you've encountered with our alumni from all ages. They give back. And here's another one. I want to say many organizations say that up to 1/4 of their Giving Tuesday donors are giving for the first time. So if you are a first-time donor, welcome. You're among many people who are giving for the very first time today. And you are supporting Talladega College. It's a perfect day to join our family of donors. All right. So as we continue to take these donations, I'm going to see is our VP Ms. Richards, you want to join
Yes,
us? Come
yes,
over
we
here and
need to
join
have
us.
Miss Richards come on to the stage.
Yes, come on over.
Yes.
Come on over.
And while we transition, and we also want our students to give. I sent an email out to all of them
Yes, talk
today to
about
say,
that. Talk about
and I
that.
just asked them if they would find within their hearts to give to their legacy.
Right.
Because when they begin to build that capacity within their DNA, it becomes something that's natural even when they
I was
graduate
about to
from the
say it's a great
institution.
time, and I'm glad you
Yes.
said that because it's a great time to start now. We always talk about giving for people who are already alums,
Yes,
or
yes,
no, it's a great habit to create with our
yes,
students to know that this is a part of life, and you want to go ahead and build on the legacy that you are already creating.
yes,
So I
yes.
think that's a
And
great point that
many
you
of
made.
them began that practice in the church, and so that's very, very important.
Absolutely. Yep.
But we have welcome, welcome, Miss.
Come on over and take the
Well,
mic.
well, well.
I don't know if you
Good
can stay and join us,
morning.
or you wanna let her take the couch. Well, come
You're
on
gonna
over
let
here.
me
Get
take the
closer
couch?
to me. Thank you, Dr. Miles. Appreciate it. Thank you. Have a seat, Miss
Well,
Richards. How are you?
well, I am well. How are you, Mr.
Doing
Jackson?
well, doing well.
Well,
I just
all
want to
right.
again remind people to give. You can text
Yes.
give the number 2DEGA to 53555. If you're near a computer, go ahead and move on over to our website, talladega.edu/giving. We are taking donations there. You can come drop donations off if you're local. We'll take them any way we can today. All right.
That is absolutely correct. And I
We
can tell you that people have already started giving, and we're so excited
yes.
about that. We received a $10,000 anonymous donation,
Woo!
which is
Fantastic.
wonderful. We received
Fantastic.
donations from, and I could probably name a few people. Trustee Mark Love,
Thank you,
$5,000.
Trusty
We
Love.
had
That's fantastic.
Miss Virginia Saunders. She donated $2,000 to us. I mean,
Shout
they're just
out.
so
Shout
kind to our
out.
students. Miss Faith Spells has donated
Thank
$500.
you, Miss
And then we have, and
Bells.
of course, our president and our provost have also donated as well. And myself and the cabinet members are starting to donate as well. So we're so excited about
I'm
today.
so happy
Um,
about that, and we're just getting started, y'all. And so this we're just warming up the pot for you to go
that is
ahead.
absolutely
Let me
correct.
introduce you real quick, Miss Tia
Yes.
Wright Richard. She is our vice president of institutional advancement here
Yes,
at Talladega
yes,
College.
yes.
So
So happy to serve.
you all about bringing in the bucks here.
I'm all about bringing in the bucks. It's about ensuring that this rich history and the legacy of Talladega College is here for many, many more years for other students who would love to be educated here. This is a beautiful campus, and we certainly want to ensure that we have historical preservation. And we're
Yes.
also able to build upon our programs here, student success programs, and we just want to support our students. We want to support our community. We want to support the constituents in this community.
Yes. Now, of
And
your office, you really collaborate a lot with our alumni.
yes.
So I just want to kind of like give a word to them. First of all, we appreciate you.
Oh, of course we do.
And how do we keep them engaged? Or how do we keep them their wires constantly thinking about Talladega?
Well, what I will say is that I have not had a chance to really talk to all of the alumni chapters yet. But what I will say is that our president is doing listening and learning tours, and I'm going to be a part of that tour because I really want to engage our alumni in several campaigns that are going to be upcoming in 2026. One specifically about historic preservation on our campus, about adopting a building or a house on our campus to
Mhm.
ensure that we have the rich legacy here, and also some other campaigns as well. So I'm going to really be working with alumni, really engaging them, and I really want to involve several of them on a committee or a panel
I love
where
that.
we would kind of talk through, some of the challenges and some of the things that we could do to ensure that we're raising money for this institution, because fundraising is everyone's responsibility. Of course, it's my ultimate responsibility.
Yes.
That's why we're here at Talladega College. But what I will say is it's everyone's responsibility.
Absolutely.
We all care about this institution. And because we all care about this institution, we all have ideas as to how we could partner with businesses, local businesses, but
Yes.
national businesses, international businesses,
Yes.
to ensure that this institution is around for a long time, and
Yes.
that we're on the cutting edge of ensuring that we're promoting and creating programs that are aligning to those jobs that are going to be here 10 and 20
Yes,
years from now.
for sure. You
Yes.
talk about collaboration. How important is it for us to like really get out here into the community and get these community and corporate partners to help out with daily operations?
Well, what I will say is partnerships are important. You must have partnerships. You must have sponsorships. You must build relationships because that's what it's all about. That's what
Yes, absolutely.
advancement
Yes,
is all about.
yes.
But ensuring that we have transformative type relationships,
I like
not
that.
just transactional giving, which we love transactional giving. Don't get me wrong, we do love that, but we want to think more along long term.
Mhm,
Investments
mhm.
for the institution, and that's where your partners come in and your sponsors come in because they'll be able to help you build those endowments,
Yes.
large endowments, and they'll be able to assist you with investments. And
Yes.
and that's what we need to be looking at because in the long term, we will need those investments to carry us through all of the years that are upcoming for us.
So we touched on this a little bit, but and I know you just got here.
Okay.
But what would you say would be like your major goal for the college, and particularly when it comes to giving and in advancing the institution? What would you say would be a short-term goal of yours, and then a longer-term goal? What would you like to see here at Talladega College?
Well, what I would like to see, I'm not going to put numbers out there.
Okay.
I'm not going to put the numbers out there yet because, first of all, I definitely respect those who work with me, and I want to ensure that our numbers are solid and realistic. But what I will say is that I want to make sure that this institution, my short-term goal is to ensure that we at least increase the number of sponsorships and partnerships by about 15%.
I like that.
I certainly want that. That is something that we must have.
Very
We
obtainable.
need.
Yes.
Yes, and it is attainable. And that's short term, okay? And of course, we want to raise some money while we're doing that as well. But in the long term, certainly we want to ensure that we have, of course, more partnerships, more sponsorships. Those persons that are actually the ones who are ensuring that our we are on the cutting edge
Hmm.
of academic.
Hmm.
They're going to be ensuring that we have the best technology for our students,
Yes.
and
Yes.
ensuring that we fuse a lot of opportunity and money into this community. Because at the end of the day, yes, we're educating students, but we're also supporting a community.
That's right.
And that's what we need to do. We need to look at community. So, no, I have some numbers. I can tell you, I have some
I know
numbers,
you do.
and it's in the millions.
Okay. All right. That's what we want to hear.
Certainly that. But I don't want to put
I
those out
gotcha.
today.
I gotcha.
But I do want to say that it is very important that we are sustainable.
I love that.
And I know the college is in a really good place right now, but we are looking at future. How is this college going to look in the next 50, 60,
Absolutely.
100 years for the students that are going to attend here? We want to make sure that students are able to come and they have scholarship opportunities. We want to make sure that our student support system, which supports the holistic student, is in place so that our students can be very successful. And we want to ensure that when our students leave Talladega College, they feel like they're more they have more experience and they have more skill set than any other students at other HBCUs or PWIs.
That's right. I mean, and then what people have to understand too, though, when you have a like this school is actually the heartbeat of this
Oh,
community.
it is.
It's the
It is.
heartbeat of the community, and so it's everyone's duty. I feel it's duty to make sure that this institution is here for generations and generations to
Oh,
come, and we gotta have the money to do
and
that.
we
So
have to have the money to do that. I think the UNCF did a study, and they looked at all of the HBCUs and their impacts on their communities,
Mhm.
local and regional. And Talladega was up there at about 16 million plus.
Wow,
So you think about that, and you think about if this institution did not exist, what that would do for this
this
community,
community,
what
yes,
it would do. So
yes,
that's why
absolutely.
it's important.
All right, so everybody's given a challenge. Do you have
Yes.
any particular group that you want to challenge to give
I want to
today?
challenge everyone.
Okay.
I just want to challenge everyone. Certainly, the employees of Talladega College.
Okay.
I certainly want to challenge all of us to ensure that we give because we have to show others that we care about our institution and we're giving back to our institution so others will follow suit.
I love that.
Yes.
Miss Richards, we will be checking back in with
Yes,
you in a
yes,
moment.
yes, check back
I
in.
do
Hopefully,
want to,
yes.
yes. And so, again, I want to remind everybody as we pan over, we see our students working. I know this batch of students are going to have to leave for class in just a moment. We'll bring in some more. We don't keep them out of class. Just want to let everybody know. But that's just to show you how passionate our students are about bringing in funds to this institution. You can do that by going to our website, talladega.edu/giving. You can also go ahead and text that donation to give the number to DEGA. Give to DEGA to 53555. All right. So coming up now, we are going to be joined by a very, very special individual, our SGA president,
Yes.
Rakeb Talahun. How are you, Rocky? Doing well. Yeah, you switch so you can get a little closer. Thank you, Miss Richards. I appreciate everything.
Hey, hello, hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. It just seems like this year is flying by, Rocky. Like, yes, oh my goodness. All right, so we're about to finish up this first semester. First off, tell me a little bit about yourself, where you're from, what you're here majoring in. You're a senior, of course.
Yes.
Okay.
So again, greetings. My name is Rakeb Elahun. I am an international student from Ethiopia, Africa,
Mm-hmm.
and I am a senior majoring in business administration, concentrating in marketing.
Great. So, how has your experience being at an HBCU, in particular, the AFA Lara Vega of them all? How has your experience been here over the past 4 years?
It has been very crazy. Like HBCUs are just rich in history, and to be a part of that rich history by itself
Mhm.
is a gift. So I have enjoyed myself. You know, who hates the HBCU life? It's been great.
Yes,
And I mean, like everything else in life, we had our challenges,
absolutely.
but the whole point is basically looking for solutions on how to make it better. So,
Absolutely. So, I see you out a lot on campus, Rocky, talking to your fellow students and just really always so empowering. You have really garnered a strong relationship here for the institution. I know that you will be back to continue to support this institution after graduation. So I want to talk about funding and contributions. How important, now that you've been here, now that you've experienced it as a student, how important is it for people to make sure that they are giving so that we can enhance the student experience here at Talladega College?
so, one thing that I would definitely say is like sometimes when we think of giving, we only think of financial stuff. I mean, to be honest, today that's the goal.
Yes,
But when we think of giving, giving is not just about money. It's about your knowledge. It's about your energy. It's about your time. A simple call back to the current students of Talladega College saying, "Hey, I've been where you are, and you can do it. You got it. We're here for you. We're here to support you," can be a form of giving.
hmm,
But when we talk about funding, let's be honest, it's kind of the 21st century. A lot of things are expensive.
yes,
A lot of things require funding, and we need that as a private institution which is located in the middle of nowhere. Funding is very important for us to strive, basically.
absolutely, absolutely. And I like that what you said. So going forward, what would you like to see Talladega College look like 10 years from now when you come back and you're all successful and everything? When you come back to this campus, what would you like the Talladega College of tomorrow to be?
So I know a lot of people love saying, "Oh, Talladega College used to be the Harvard of the South." And one thing I started saying is instead of using that as a reference, instead of saying that, the other schools, the ones in the north, will start saying there are the Talladega of the north. That's
Hmm.
the kind of mentality I
Hmm.
have because
Hmm.
that's how we're going to push ourselves to the
Yes.
excellence so people can compare themselves with us, not us comparing ourselves with other people, other institutions.
Yes,
So
that's right.
I basically what I want in the future is for our institution to have the stability and to have that basically success, not just in academics, but in your life in general,
Mhm.
and everything else, and basically all of the things that you need to be involved in, all of the decision making.
Yes, fantastic. Fantastic. Well, Rocky, I really appreciate everything that you're doing. It has been a pleasure to get to know you since my little short time here. Feels like we've known each other a long
I
time.
know, but that doesn't bother me all the time in your
Yeah,
office.
you don't bother me, but you come visit frequently. You come
Hey,
visit me
gotta get the work
frequently.
done,
I love that. So what I want you to just give one shout out or call to the people who are listening to give on today on this Giving Tuesday. What would you say to folks?
So what I will say to folks is whatever amount that you give today will support a student,
Yes.
100%, directly or indirectly. Whether you're donating towards our historical buildings or you're donating towards colleges, it will help us successful because at the end of the day, one needs to see students not just in academics, it's also the life center and the economy. So your donation, your help is so worth it. And we appreciate it.
Yes, we do. And I appreciate you, Rocky. This is our SGA president. Again, I want to remind everybody you can text us your donation by texting give the number two DIGA to 5355. Go to our website, talladega.edu/giving. Give your donation there, and you can specify where you want your funds to go. You can give us a call. I'll give you a phone number to call 256 761 6121. We have students waiting to receive your call and your donations. And if you're here in Talladega, come on by and drop it off. We'll take it any way we can get it today. All right, I'm Rick Jackson, the Chief Communications Officer here at Talladega College. We will be going live throughout the day on our Facebook page, so make sure you check back in with us. And in the meantime, give. We will be back here in a moment. Thank you for joining us for now.
Bye.
Welcome back. So here's something many people do not know. HBCUs historically receive less funding than predominantly white institutions, even though we serve a higher percentage Yeah, it went on like this too. You want me to talk? Are we live now? Testing 1 2 3 check 1 2 2 2 2 3 1 2 5 3 5 5. Text. All right. It is Giving Tuesday, everyone. If you're just joining us, we're here at Talladega College for this International Radical Day of Generosity. And we want to just continue to ask you to give, as you can see here on our screen. This is through our Give to Text. So far, this is the amount that we have raised through text messages. We also have another avenue through our website, talladega.edu/giving, where we in a moment will tell you where we are as a total number. Let me give you a fact really quickly before we come back on screen. Here's something people don't know. HBCUs historically receive less funding than predominantly white institutions, even though we serve a higher percentage of first-generation students. Now, that is why today, Giving Tuesday, is so important for Talladega. Your gift today directly fills critical gaps and support our students. Again, what you're seeing now is our text to give. You can continue to elevate this number that we see right here by texting give the number to DEGA to 53555. Go to our website also, talladega.edu/giving. You can give us a call. We have our callers here waiting to receive your donation at 256-761-6121. And if you're local, you can stop by with that check. We'll take it. All right. So joining us now, we have our great tornado band, and we are joined by Mr. Darius Swain. We also have band members Nadia and Orlando. Thank you all for joining us today.
No problem.
All right. And so can everybody see us? All right. So, Mr. Swain, this is a very important day of giving. Talk about the contributions, because over the years, you have been able to do some amazing things with the band, but that is made possible through contributions that we're asking people today. How important is that?
So giving to the band program, especially in this day and time, is definitely important. We have a lot of things that we are trying to accomplish, a lot of things we're trying to do, a lot of things we're trying to buy.
Yeah.
So we definitely need the support from you guys out there.
Yeah. So what are some of the things? I know band uniforms are expensive.
Yes.
We just had a conversation to where our band is very active. I know they've been all over the world.
Yes.
Talk about some of the things that you've done as of recent.
This year we did a couple of ballad bands. A couple weeks ago we were invited to perform with country music artist Cassius. He's from, where is he from? I forgot exactly off the top of my head, but he's a native of Alabama. Nice. So he reached out to, the organization, wanted us to perform with him in Nashville for the Red Bull Festival they had going on out there. Good. It was a great experience. They gave a contribution. So like I said, today we need some more contributions from you guys at home.
Absolutely. So what does it do to our program when you are able to show our band, because we have the best band around. And I'm not
Yes,
just
sir.
saying that because I'm here representing Talladega College. I mean, it's amazing. I enjoy listening to the band practice from my office all the time. What does it do for this institution to expose our students to these different areas around the country and the world, even because we talk about trip to London
Yes.
also. So
So it's definitely beneficial to the students. We have a lot of students that have never rode planes, never really got out of the state that they're from. So for them to get this opportunity to come to Talladega and be able to venture out to places they've never been before and experience things or see things they've never seen before is definitely beneficial to what we have going on here.
great, and I'm sure it's great for recruitment as well.
Yes, most definitely. Most definitely.
All right, so Nadia, I want to ask you. So tell me a little bit about yourself. Where are you from, and what is your classification this year here at Talladega?
I'm from Georgia and I'm a sophomore.
Georgia, sophomore. So is this your second year in the band?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's your experience been like so far?
Band has definitely given me an opportunity to connect with a lot of people that I wouldn't necessarily connect with outside of it. And on top of that, like I love music, so it's giving me a chance to express that and be creative.
How did you get here at Talladega College? What made you make this your choice?
So I went to a PWI high school in Georgia, so we didn't necessarily get exposed to a lot of like HBCU bands. But one of my friends, his parents are Greek. He's very involved in like HBCU culture. He took me to a battle, I want to say in 22, 23, and I saw Dega there. I saw a couple of other bands, but I remember just being very like attracted to Dega's band. And as I was looking at colleges and stuff, it very much spoke out to me. So I'm glad I'm here.
So what about your academics part of this? Like being a part of this band, which is renowned, how does that help you balance your academics here at Talladega College, having that outlet?
I think the band it encourages students to pursue education because we have to have good grades to be in the band, and a lot of us came to school for band or we came to continue doing music outside of high school. So it definitely encourages us to stay on top of our grades so that we can maintain our place in the band as well as get our degree, because at the end of the day, that's what we came here for.
Last question for you. Do you have or have you figured out what your plans are post Talladega College?
In a perfect world, I would definitely want to be like a poet. I love to write, but I'm a criminal justice major. Want to go into like lawmaking or journalism, something along those lines. And I definitely appreciate the school for all of the opportunities and resources they're giving me in pursuing that.
Well, I need you over here in this seat so you can be over here like during the interviews. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me talk to Orlando for a little bit. How you doing, Orlando?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
All right. So where are you from, and what's your classification?
Okay. So my name is Orlando. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm a senior this year.
All right. So you've been in the band for a while now.
Yeah, this is my 4th year.
What do you play?
Snare drum.
All right. So what about you? How has your experience been coming from a senior? You look back over your years of being in the band and the exposure that you have. How has that been for you?
Okay, so my experience here has been a very great experience, and like Mr. Swain said, I've never been on a plane. I was actually scared to go on a plane. So when they told me that, I really didn't want to go. But like I was one of the few students who was selected to go to London. So like this contribution that's being given to us today is very useful, because if we didn't have the funds, we wouldn't have been able to go. So like traveling expenses, uniforms, all that type of things is very useful for us.
I love the fact that you can give us from the perspective of being a senior. What was London like? Like to be able to experience, like I've never been to London. Like what was it like for you as a student being able to go to London and doing what you love and do well for other people?
So it was pretty much a great experience, doing some of the things we do as a HBCU out there. They weren't really used to it. So when they were seeing us do some of those things and like just watching the kids' faces, you know what I'm saying? It was a very great experience. And also, yeah, I went on a shopping spree out there. So,
okay. So when you look at Talladega, years down the line, you come back here because I'm sure the both of you are going to continue to keep ties with this great institution. As alumni, what do you want this Talladega of tomorrow to look like? When you come back here, what would you like to see?
So I really like to see Dr. Todd still as the president, because he's definitely shifting the image of this college and taking us to a newer level. And I like to see the band program still going strong with bigger numbers, better uniforms, and having the funds to just be able to travel and go wherever they need, better instruments, things like that.
I appreciate your time, both of you. I want to ask you one last question before we wrap, Mr. Swain. If the funds were there in a perfect world, how would this advance the band and what your operations are and what you can expose the students to?
So it will help out tremendously. I'm the type of person who don't like no. So if we had the funds to do what we need to do, we won't get any no's.
Right.
So
Have you had to say no to some opportunities because
yes,
of funding?
yes, I have. Unfortunately, I have had to say no to some opportunities, but of course, that's why we're here today to try to get some funds so we can be able to, do things that we would love for the college, or for the band programs, to go and do things.
Got you. I really appreciate all of you. This is the Great Tornado Band, everyone. Again, you can give specifically to the band with your contributions today. If you go on our website, talladega.edu/giving, you have the option to give your amount plus where you want those funds to go. You can also text us. Text is right there on the bottom of the screen. Give the number 2DEGA to 53555. I got to make sure I put all 3 5s there. I want to pan over, if you don't mind, over to our students who are on the phones working hard right now, trying to get those donations to come in. They are taking calls. They're calling you. So if you receive a call from one of our students today, be very kind. Even if today is not your day to give, we'll be here tomorrow and next week too. But we want your donations today. Call us at 256-761-6121. That is 256-761 6121. These are a lot of ones in here. All right. And so also again, you can text to give at give the number 2DEGA 5355. Okay. So do we have an update that we can give Miss Richards? Just kind of where we are. Somebody, yeah.
Just pass the mic. Just pass the mic. What I will say is, I think that several people could not hear me
Yes.
when I was speaking earlier. But what I would like to do is, I would like to give shout outs to Trustee Dr. Carla and Russell Holloway. They've given $3,000. Virginia Saunders, $2,000. We received $10,000 from an anonymous donor. Trustee Mark Love, $5,000. It's Faith Spells, $500. And we've just received some other donations as well, of course, from our president, our provost, some cabinet members, Nikki Finney, $1,000. It looks like we've received some from another trustee, Frank Januzzi. We've also received something from Christy Brooks Purnell,
Nice.
$1,000. And
Wow.
so we're excited about giving, and we hope that we will continue to see giving throughout the day. Of course, we love the kind that jingles and folds. We like that, but we love the kind that you have to send us through an electronic transaction, like an ACH, etc. So that's the kind that we really, really love, and we really, really need.
All right.
So yes.
Well, thank you, Ms. Richards. And we are taking those donations all day long. This is the 14th year for this initiative, Giving Tuesday. It started in 2012, and it's the Tuesday after Black Friday and Cyber Monday to kind of counter consumerism and give that to contributions. And so instead of you out shopping, I know a lot of us are getting ready for Christmas, but also really just think about giving back to organizations, institutions like Talladega College that provide a service that lasts a lifetime. Research shows that students from HBCUs, they go on to achieve stronger economic growth than their peers at other institutions. And so your giving and your contribution today can help change the lives of many of our students here at Talladega College today, tomorrow, and for many years to come. We will be here live, coming back here in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us. In the meantime, I challenge all of you who are on the live right now to go ahead and text us your contributions to give number 2DEGA at 5355. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a moment. And welcome back. Good afternoon on this wonderful Giving Tuesday at Talladega College. Let me give you another great fact. HBCUs have produced 40% of all Black engineers, 50% of all Black lawyers, and 80% of Black judges in the United States. Did you hear what I just said? That is amazing. That is the power of institutions like Talladega College. When you give, you help create the next generation of leaders. And I am sitting with a panel of leaders here. Before we come to that, I do want to just give an update on our Giving Tuesday from our Give to Text. As you see, we're now a little over $4,700. Now, this is just from the texting system. You can also give through our website, talladega.edu/giving, which we are receiving a lot of donations there as well. And we will be tallying up and giving you updates on the total number. But if you like to text, we would certainly appreciate it. It's very simple. Just text give the number 2DEGA to 53555. All right. I am sitting here with royalty. So many crowns. How are you? All right. I am great. So we have with me, I'm going to try to get all of this right. We have Mr. Senior, we have Mr. Freshman, we have Miss Talladega College, we have Miss Senior, Miss Junior, and Miss Sophomore. I got it. All right. So thank you all for joining us on this Giving Tuesday. Since you have the mic, Meadow, I'll start with you. So let's just do this. Talk about your role with the institution being on the Royal Court. What is that all about?
So my role is all about service and giving back to the school. You are really here supporting students, being a model student. You're here to help out. If anybody ever needs help with anything, you need to make yourself available, and just to make the best experience possible for all the students here.
Miss Senior, so you were elected to be in this position. You wear the crown nicely as well. As a senior, you've been here, and I've had a chance to talk to you and your twin sister. As a senior, how does it feel to be what we would call a role model here on campus and have your peers look at you as such?
Okay, so to think about being a senior is a privilege. That I've went through this school for 4 years, and it has been a journey. And I have been on this court for 2 years now. I was Miss Junior before, and I'm a senior now. To be a part of this court is a bond, and to be honest, I see the need to lead, but not to lead where I want persons to serve me, but to serve others. And so I strive by using the Bible. I think is in Matthew. I'm not sure the exact verse, but it did state that. It was saying. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot the actual. I don't want to quote wrong, but technically, to be a leader, you serve rather than being served. And I really focus on that because I'm a Christian and I really go by the Bible.
Yes.
And I just feel the need to help others and listen to others.
I love that. So pass it to Mr. Senior right behind you. So Mr. Senior, you the same thing. So now you're a senior. You've had your lay of the land here at the college. You've had your experiences. Now here you are just months away from graduation. How does it feel to be a leader? What does being a leader mean to you?
Being a leader means a lot to me. Just being looked at as such is a great thing because not only do I want to set a good example for myself, I want everybody to see that as well. And being on this Royal Court not only shows that looking the part as everybody is doing is the goal, but being the part in academics, being the part in your daily life is truly a blessing as well. So to being a leader, being looked at as a leader, that's a blessing. So,
what would you say to Mr. Freshman or other freshmen that are coming up, like from your experience, what a bit of advice would you give to those who are leaders?
Some advice that I would give to freshmen or younger classmen coming up is to, one, be yourself, and two, just strive for just greatness because it's never shoot yourself in the foot and always shoot for the stars because being better every single day makes a difference. Being 1% better every single day makes a difference. And once you stack those days and just continue to work on yourself, continue to be better in the classroom, continue to be better, whether it's physically, mentally, it pays dividends. And
Yes.
also I would just say to stay grounded in yourself and stay rooted in Christ, and you can do whatever you can. You can do whatever.
I love all the references to Christ here. All right, I love it. So, Ms. Junior, I want to ask you if you could get the mic. So today is about giving and contributions, and you know about being involved and having these opportunities to be in these student organizations and what comes with it. How important is it, would you say, from your perspective, to have people contribute financially to the institution so that we can continue to have these organizations for students?
Well, that's a great question. Well, I feel as though we will benefit a lot in different organizations across campus and events because we have students, our mind on academics as well, but we want to have an awesome college experience. And tying into that financially, it will help plan the events, help fund the organizations that we can go out there and experience beyond Talladega College. For example, when the band went to London, I went to London to myself along with the band, and I experienced a lot. And I shopped and I learned more about London, and that experience that is with me for life. So being a part of these organizations and getting the funding, we can now go there and we can show them what greatness we have at Talladega College, and we can also experience more that we can carry on throughout our life based on being funded through these organizations and have fun, college fun with these events, come together as a unity because we are a family here at Talladega College.
Yeah.
So we could come together as a family and enjoy ourselves and fellowship with one another.
I love that. Okay, so Ms. Sophomore, your turn. I want to talk to you as well about this because you've had a year to kind of get yourself grounded here, and now you're here representing as Ms. Sophomore. Of course, we're here for academics first, right?
Of course.
How is it though? How beneficial is it to be a part of such a prestigious uh, institution? When I say institution, I mean this organization, to represent that. How important is it to have that balance, to have that outlet to go along with your academics?
It is very important because without leadership, I feel like I'm nothing. Because I really love being a voice for my peers. I love helping my peers. I love fellowshipping, connecting, all that with my peers. And it's just like, it was really an honor, honestly, because I feel like they really have a lot of trust in me to lead them.
That's great. No, that's you're absolutely right. All of you are here in the positions because the amount of faith that your peers have in you. And these are not some positions that, are appointed by administration. Your peers said that you are who represents us in the best light. And so I think that's great. So Mr. Freshman, I want to ask you, you sit here, you listen to the different experiences from the upperclassmen, London and things of that sort. You just, you're finishing up your first year, and the possibilities are limitless ahead for you. Without funding, though, there could be some gaps or missed opportunities. So what would you say to people out there who are listening to give to ensure that you have the same experience, if not better, than the people who came before you?
Well, I would tell people financial stability for the school, I mean, is very important because it can help further education for the students, for the future generation like me, and provide us better opportunities. For example, like she was saying, like the band trips and like the athletes for them to get new clothes, like for supplies, different stuff.
Yeah, great. So I'm going to end with you, Meadow, as Miss Talladega College. You're getting ready to trade in your crown for a little bit for graduation hat and tassel. What would you like Talladega College to grow into, or you like to see Talladega College as you come back on campus as an alum? When you come back next year to pass your crown over to the next Miss Talladega College, and going forward, what would you like for this school?
When I come back to visit, because I do plan on coming back for sure.
Yeah.
I want to see that family aspect. I've dug into the history behind our institution, especially this year. And every time I talk to alumni, they talk about like how it was a family here. Nobody could mess with Talladega because Talladega everybody had their back. So I just want to see that family aspect. And I feel like it started, I feel like we've started nurturing that this year, especially with, Dr. Todd coming in. I feel that coming back. So I'm excited to see our school spirit and our close knit bond.
I love that. So thank all of you for taking time out Gonna not hold you out of class too long today, but I do want to remind all of you that we are taking these contributions all day, and there are several ways you can give. You can go to our website, which is talladega.edu/giving. You have the options to give to the Royal Court or student organizations or the band or whatever, or just a general contribution would be great. You can also text, as you see on the bottom of your screen, text give the number 2 DEGA to 53555. And we're also taking in-person donations. If you're here or close to campus, just drop by our Student Activities Center. We will take your checks, your cash, all of that today. All right. So we will be here back in a moment. But in the meantime, I challenge all of you who are listening to go ahead and send us that donation so that we can continue creating leaders, as you see right now, for generations and generations to come. And we are back on this wonderful Giving Tuesday at the Alpha Vega of them all, Talladega College. We are so excited. You see the numbers there. These are the contributions coming in from our Give to Text. Right now, we're at $4,734.95. This is just from our texting system. Now, we do have other avenues of contributions, and we will share that to you momentarily, give you an update on our total. But if you would like, go ahead and shoot us a text message to GIVE2DEGA. Text that to 53555. Let me tell you something. Studies show that HBCUs return more than $10 billion to the U.S. economy every year. $10 billion. So giving to Talladega College is not just a donation, it is an investment, folks. And we're investing in our students, our families, and our community. And speaking of our communities, I am joined by members of Talladega College's Divine Nine. What's going on, y'all? Looking good with your letters on.
Thank you.
We're missing one little recipe. Look at these little brown and gold. I represent the brown and gold in my heart right here. All right. So wonderful to have all of you. Thank you for joining us on this Giving Tuesday. So I'll start with you, Miss 1908. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, you have service in your slogan.
Mm-hmm.
So all about service. Talk about what it has meant to you to be a part of the Chi chapter here at Talladega College and your ability to serve the community.
For me, I've always been a server. I like to serve church-wise, like my mom. That's how I was brought up. And I don't know, to be able to be at this college, and this college specifically, Talladega College, has a lot of history. The Classy Chi chapter actually just celebrated 100 years.
Yes, you did.
So to be able to be a part of a legacy that continues to serve their community for years after years is like, okay, I would love to be able to be a part, or I am a part of a community where I can serve others, and my organization just gives me the opportunity to be able to carry on that legacy of service.
Yes. Great. And I'll just skip over to you, good sir, Alpha Phi Alpha. And I know that you proclaim to be servants of all. You're the first. Your Founders Day is actually coming up.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
right. So just talk about, to you, what does service mean to you when you look at your time here as a member of the Divine Nine? What does service mean for you?
Service means something just bigger than me. You know, I'm not gonna put it towards the limits of myself and myself only. When we talk about service, we want to, you know, expand on the community, all of mankind, and just what, you know, I can deliver to everybody else. So
Okay, and you can pass it over here to my friend Omega Sci-Fi. Thank you for joining us today. So as far as you being a part of this organization here on campus, and of course, I always say we're here for academics first, but how is it to have that nice balance, to have the ability to be a part of a student organization while completing and excelling in your academics?
I say the way I kind of look at it is like one of our principles in Omega Psi Phi scholarship. So it's really just about, I always tell people, not even those who are a part of like Greek life, but it also just finding that balance between understanding the true principle of scholarship and then of course having your time to just enjoy yourself and just embodying what it means to be a student here on campus. So
I love that. So you go ahead and pass the mic, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break because I want to do something here while we have all of our greets. I'm gonna challenge you. All right. So right now, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all, Kappa Alpha Psi is leading the charge right now for today. They've given the most contributions so far today. Kappa Alpha Psi. Right behind them, we have Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated. They have given the second highest. But I will take this time because you mentioned about Chi Centennial. Overall, so far this year, the Chi chapter of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated has contributed the most to the institution because they have a goal of contributing $100,000 for 100 years of being existing on this campus. And you're going to exceed. I love that. So I say all of that to say, all of you Greeks who are watching, if you see your members on this platform right now, go ahead and donate because this is a challenge. We want to make sure we get the most out of it. Don't leave your frat and your sorors here with the drop face. You know what I'm saying? Like Kappas, they're leading right now, but we can change that. We're going to see if we can change that. So if you're here right now, you're a member of a Greek organization, go ahead and give and drop in our comments what organization you're a part of. All right, Miss Eshiro. Sorry, I'm gonna get back to you, Mr. Phi Beta Sigma. So, what about? So, I know that a lot of your principles are based on education. Your founders were educators, am I right? Okay, and so how important is it though for you? We are out here, we wear our letters, we're strolling, we party, but what about how important is it for you to be an example of what we're really here for, which is to get and further our education?
Our motto is greater service, greater progress. So at the end of the day, like we big on that.
Yes.
And education is just as important. Scholarship, service, sisterhood, the main three values. Yeah, we just big on all of it.
Great.
We can't just pinpoint one.
Absolutely. And I'm going to give it back to you, sir. Thank you for joining us, Phi Beta Sigma. You doing okay?
I'm all right.
All right, wonderful. So again, we are trying to get contributions here because Giving Tuesday is all about a international cause to give back, and this cause has been going on for this is the 14th year for that. 1914. This perfect little, perfect little play on words there. So just as a student here at Talladega College, even outside of your position with the fraternity, would you say things could have or could be more advanced or better, a better experience for you if you think maybe the institution had more funding, more opportunity?
Oh, definitely.
Talk a little bit about that.
Well, with more money, you have more opportunities, more events, more ways you can help out.
What would you like to see as a student in an organization here? What would you like to see more of on campus?
I'm not going to say more people involved, but more people outside of organizations getting involved.
Right, outside of the Greek organization.
Because I don't want to be like transparent in a bad way, but it seems like Greeks are kind of doing everything.
Right, right. No, and that's fair to say. That's fair to say. All right, let's cap that aside. So I talked to you earlier too.
Yes, sir.
That's right. So you guys are leading the charge right now.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't know, about maybe doing something.
No. That's just self achievement, you know.
But no, again, just a shout out or a word to people who are listening about the importance of giving back to this institution that you have grown to love at Talladega College.
Okay, so as everybody knows, Kappa Alpha is big on achievement, and we get things done by any means necessary. But I feel like if the campus had more funding, a lot of the events we put on, a lot of the shows, like the STEP show, I feel as it was a great turnout. But if the school had more funding, it would have been a really big, greater turnout, like bigger stages, more people, more venues for things that we need. You know what I'm saying? Things like that.
And then last but not least, Delta Sigma Theta, how are you?
I'm well, and you?
I'm doing very, very well. What about you? So what's your classification?
I'm a senior.
You're a senior, so you've been here quite some time. You've had just about the complete college experience. When you look back, do you feel that, or talk to me about the importance of, again, funding for this institution compared to what you have experienced and how that could be better for those who come after?
To piggyback off of Orlando, I would say the contributions to the school, like a lot of people may think, well, you know, y'all could do fundraising, but it's only so much fundraising we could do. So I feel like if we had the funds, it'll help us with events. And instead of like we have conferences and things that we have to travel to, but if we have funding, we could bring those to the campus. So for the ones that don't really know about what we do in our Greek life or what we do in our organizations, or how do we even, you know, become interested in our organizations, we could bring different services and conferences to the school to inform the students that may not know. You know, we have a lot of students that come in and this is their first time seeing Greek life. So, you know, it's one thing to come to an informational session and hear it from the students because, you know, even then we don't know all the answers. So like just bringing in people and stuff like that to help us.
That's right. I'm just going to pose this question. Anybody can answer. What I like about the Greeks here on campus at Talladega College, you guys also like any big organization. You know, we joke about the challenge of trying to get the different organizations to bring in more money, but you all seem like you stand on the same ground. Am I right about that? Like, how do you feel about leaning on each other to be a stronger force? Who wants to answer? Go ahead.
I feel like on this campus it's so small, like we don't have nobody but each other for real. Like, you know,
All right, sorry about that. We had a quick little technical glitch, but what we were talking about is the fact that all of you, you're in your own perspective, organizations, but you all stand as a family here, as one unit. Did you want to finish your statement about how important that is for you to lean on each other as the Divine Nine?
Yeah, it's very important to lean on each other because no matter what organization you are in, there's room for every organization in here. Um, we need Qs, we need Kappas, we need Sigmas, we need Alphas,
Need iota.
we need Iotas.
And you wanted to
Yeah, I can say, I really feel like iron sharpens iron, and I feel like my peers have said, like we all are in different organizations, but we all have some similar values, and I feel like-minded people surround themselves by like-minded people. I feel like we all are on this campus, and we want to see this campus do great, not only for in our organizations, but all around. So I feel like because we are like-minded people, we held each other up, and what would we look like calling ourselves Divine Nine if we can't uplift each other inside of Divine Nine? When our mission is to have service to all mankind. So if I can't have service to my peers and to my other Divine Nine sisters and brothers, why would I be able to do it to the world? So I feel like it's kind of like in our values and it's in our heart, and we all have that same goal because we all chose to join the Divine Nine organization. So it's kind of like what we believe in our hearts.
That's right. Did you want to say something around us?
I would just like to say that I feel like the way we all mingle and bond with each other is fairly easy because before we joined these organizations, we were all friends before we joined it. So it's just like, although we had different, we want to experience different avenues, which we had the goals and everything that we want to do for the campus before. So it's now just like you doing what you already talked about with your friends. So it's easy to have the bond with them just because y'all went separate ways. Like you still don't lose the bond that you built with them.
I love that. Y'all are so smart, so intellectual, and just really great examples of what the Divine Nine represents. So thank all of you. Again, if you are a member of one of the Divine Nine fraternities or sororities, we're waiting on you to send in your contribution. We want to see who's going to raise the most money at the end of the day. And if you're not a member of the Divine Nine, we still need your money, okay? So, all right. So to kind of give a little boost to those who are listening, I'm going to give y'all a countdown, count of 3, to give the best call you got from your gut. Y'all got it? Y'all ready? Yeah, go ahead and clear your throat. Ready? All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Wonderful, wonderful. So while we're waiting, I do want to pan over to our students who are here working very hard to get those donations coming in. Again, we can take those donations on our website, which is talladega.edu/giving. We can also text give the number 2 DEGA. That is give the number 2 DEGA to 53555. Yes, and then also I just want to put a note out there. Our students here, they are volunteering. They are trying to get those donations into you. So please, be kind to them as they're calling to ask for those donations. Again, you can give us a call here if you're not receiving one yet. It's 256-761-6121. 256-761-6121. All right. And do we have one? Yep. Not here yet. Okay. So while we do that, again, I just want to put out a little bit more information about this day. It started in 2012 as a day of giving, and that was just kind of counter the consumerism of the holiday shopping. This is the Tuesday after Black Friday, after Cyber Monday, and we want to turn this day into something that gives to institutions like Talladega College that provides a service that is lasting. Another fact, matching gifts are powerful. When a match comes in, giving can increase by 50% or more. 50%. If we reach a match today, we will announce it live so everyone has the chance to double the impact. So you hear me right. We're going to be giving out shout outs. We appreciate everyone so far who has given to us. We are here all day. We've been here all morning, and we are going to be giving you an update as to where we are, how far we've come with those contributions. So again, if you are out there and you want to text give to the number 2 DEGA to 53555. And I am now here joined with Miss UNCF. How are you?
I am well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for joining us. So you are, and I got Mr. UNCF. He's coming in. He had to get himself together, y'all. But as he comes, just introduce yourself and tell me what's your classification here at Talladega College. What's your majoring?
My name is Tiffany Jackson. I am a sophomore mass media major from the DOTS, Dothan, Alabama.
Okay, all right, mass media. That's my area too.
My name is Justin Bonsu. I'm a junior business administration major from Middletown, New York.
Okay, fantastic. So UNCF. Tell us a little bit, for those who are not really familiar with United Negro College Fund, what does this organization represent?
It's mainly about fundraising, giving students that just an opportunity that some may not, like I'm fortunate enough to be able to afford for college. A lot of students, very smart, very intelligent, don't have the chance to do that. So that's basically what it's about.
Great. So, this is an organization that's been around for a very long time. With you, the two of you representing Talladega College as Mr. and Miss UNCF, what does that do for you? Like, how do you feel about being that representation for us with this organization that's been around forever?
I feel honored. This organization is very nice. Like, Black students have an opportunity to get an education, and they don't have to worry about getting student loans. It just touches my heart that we have this organization just for Black students. And I just feel like, oh, this is the perfect opportunity to be like, hey, donate to us.
Absolutely, yes. And so, speaking of, talk about how critical it is for people to give and continue to give to organizations like UNCF so that your peers can have an opportunity to hire their education.
It's important to give because you want people to go to college. We always preach, oh, go to college, but we don't give them the resources to actually go to college. So I feel like this is important because we gotta have Black doctors, Black politicians, Black teachers, just Black all around.
Yes, and HBCUs produce a lot of those different professions, more than any other institution actually, with African Americans. And so I do want to ask you, Mr. Talladega, have you, or do you know, I'm sure you've experienced, different people and students. Have you come in contact with someone or a group of students who just don't have the resources to be in a position that you're in? And if so, how does that make you feel as a student who's fortunate enough to be living out your dream?
And for sure, especially people that I've grown up with, played basketball with the school with, very intelligent people, but they're not fortunate. Some of them are not as fortunate enough as me, having two parents that's been able to afford college and after college have a career that's set for me and be able to chase my major. So it makes me feel, it's unfortunate, and like I feel for them because I know if they had my opportunity, they would do just as much as I would do. That's why it's important for this fundraising, because a lot of young black women, young black men out there that know that if they was given this opportunity, they would take it and run with it for sure.
So I just talked to the Divine Nine, but within UNCF, you guys have your own sort of family of network as well. How is that collaborating with like-minded individuals like yourselves? How's that been?
It's been amazing. And it just feels like, oh, we have support and we have a family where everybody can be like, hey, I'll help you get to your goal.
Great, great. So one more word to the people who are out there listening to give on this wonderful day of giving. What would you say as a last plea to have those contributions come in?
Please give. Talladega College needs your support.
Absolutely, absolutely. Anything else for you, Mr. UNCO?
I would say if you want to make a difference, please give and just help people out.
Right, awesome. Well, thank both of you for joining me again. We have been here all morning, and we will continue for the next couple of hours and beyond. So please, if you would like to give, visit our website, talladega.edu/giving. We'll also take your contributions through text messages. You can text DEGA #2 give to 53555. We'll be back in a moment. Hello, everybody. We are back on this wonderful Giving Tuesday at Talladega College. Look where we are now. So from our text to give, we are now just a wee bit under $5,000 from those who have sent contributions via GIVE2DEGA, texting it to 53555. Now, this is just one platform as to how we have been receiving contributions. We received some more via our website, and that is talladega.edu/giving. And we are waiting on your donation and your contribution if you have not had the chance to do so just yet. You know, studies show that donors give more when they understand the impact. So let me tell you the impact. Your gift today supports scholarships, campus life, the band, the Royal Court, Greek life, and athletics. Sharing makes a huge difference on social media giving day. Data shows that a simple social media share can triple engagement. So if you're watching this live stream, please share it with your network and help us reach more alumni and supporters. And speaking of support and the athletics, I am joined by a very special group of individuals. Our athletic director, Mr. Payne, here, and many members of our athletics team here. Thank all of you for joining us. All right, so who's all represented? AD Payne. What do we have here? Who do we have represented?
I'll let each of them call their name and
That's
say
right,
what
yeah.
the sport they represent.
My name is Kirsten Usher, and I'm part of the Talladega women's basketball team.
My name is Sarah Abram, and I'm a part of the Talladega track and field and cross country team.
All right. Championship.
I'm Jordan Johnson. I'm representing the cheerleading team.
All right.
I'm Yasmin McGee. I'm representing the dance team.
I'm Addison Fields. I'm representing Talladega softball.
Wonderful.
I'm Amarian Bowens, and I represent the men's JV basketball team.
I'm Trey Simmons. I am representing the Talladega men's varsity basketball team.
I am Hunter Scott, and I'm representing the baseball team.
All right, Hunter, I want you to keep the mic for a moment before you pass it back to AD Payne, because I want to ask you, how has, would you say, being an athlete shaped you as a student here at Talladega College?
Well, being an athlete here at Talladega has helped me improve how to manage my time and how to balance academics and athletics properly.
Great, awesome, thank you for that. All right, so AD Payne, we're here with Giving Tuesday. Our athletics really is a major driver for the institution in terms of support, in terms of recruitment, in terms of just, you know, entertainment and balancing our student life here. How important is it for people to continue to pour into this department?
Well, it's very important. We consider ourselves ambassadors of the college. When they pour into this, our programs financially, is allow us to travel. We are part of the largest HBCU conference they're here with 16 teams. So definitely financially take a good bit of money to travel to these different places, allow these student athletes to go out and see the world and represent Talladega College.
What are some of the main, I would say, challenges that you face when it comes to resources and really enhancing the department with our students?
You always want to provide the best things for your student athletes, whether it comes from just as being able to what they're traveling on, what they're eating, being able to provide the equipment that they need. Because when you don't have it and you're going without, that gives your opponent a competitive advantage, because they may be receiving some of these things to give them the edge. And we all want to put ourselves in a situation where we're successful on the court and in the classroom.
Absolutely. I'm glad you brought that up, because you being the driver of this department, our entire athletics department, it's more than just sports. It's more than you just getting out there on the turf and on the in the arena. Do you see yourself also being like a support system for students?
Yes, we are. We have to be there to support our student athletes, because it takes a lot.
Yes.
To be able to get up at 6 a.m. in the morning and go, and now you're in class at 8 a.m. and you're in class all day, and now in the evening you may be lifting weights. So we see ourselves as a support for our student athlete and for the institution, because once again, we're some of the biggest ambassadors of the institution. We're
That's
always
right.
out there on the road, and the people see us. And so how we conduct ourselves, how we're doing things, is how the people are going to look at the institution.
Great. If you mind passing the mic to you, and I want the two of you young ladies to kind of piggyback off of this question. Coming here away from home, here playing sports, representing this institution, what would you say to people who are out there listening as far as what you need as a student when it comes to contributions, how important that is for you to be successful as a student athlete? Yeah. Go ahead.
The contributions really help takes the financial stress off of us, just so we can focus more on competing and academics. So it's just one thing that we don't have to worry about as much. So it's just
yeah.
So for my experience so far, we've had a lot of fundraisers, and even though they are fun, it takes, like you just said, a lot of stress off us, because there's also many other things that we do have to do as student athletes. Like, I have about 2 practices out the day, but I also have to focus on my classes, and I also have study hall hours. So it just be nice to relax for a little bit and then regroup on what you need to do.
Right. And, that's kind of like the essence of HBCUs. You could pass it back to Jordan. Our students are what I would say just essentially strong, and stronger than what you would see at other institutions, because not only do you have to compete well and do well, but like you said, you do it under different circumstances and situations sometimes, which I find very admirable. So Jordan, you are involved in other organizations outside of cheerleading. What would you say the importance is for you to be a well-rounded student, being involved in extracurricular activities? How important is that resource here at this institution?
Right. I feel like the importance of that is like being involved in multiple things gets your not only like you out of your room, like being in your room all the time, being balled up is just not what students at the HBCU should be doing. Is you should be involved in, like, I don't know how to say it, but like involved in like
other things outside of the classroom.
Yeah, like exactly. And then not only like being a cheerleader or SGA, like just putting time with the people that are supposed to support you, being seen is like it's just you have support, you have people to connect to, just
That's right.
people to be behind you and all the things you do.
A different network of people. And I want to ask you two young ladies also. We really commend you on everything that you do outside of the classroom. Do you ever, though, find yourself, or since you've been here, see yourself in a situation to where you're like, man, I wish we had enough funding or this opportunity, this would enhance what I already bring to the table? Do you ever find yourself there? And let's talk about that.
Yes, all the time. Being a dancer, a lot of people think that, you just come up with routines and then just throw it on the floor. No.
No.
It takes a lot. If you're a dancer, there's technique and stretching. You don't have proper floors, mirrors and stuff. You can't look like one. You can't mirror. And when you're a team, you're supposed to look like one person.
That's
it's kind of
right.
hard to do that when you can't see your team.
That's right.
It's kind of hard to turn when you don't have the proper floors and things to do that. Like, you look at other schools and other organizations and you just see the things that you don't have, but you still got to make do.
Gotta make
'Cause,
do.
when you go out there, you got to go out there and look at your best.
Yes.
So it just be like, really hard.
I got you.
Yeah, so absolutely what she said off of that, as a softball player here at Talladega, we do not have our own fields on campus. So we're having to actually go out and we have to drive a little bit extra than everybody else. So to kind of say like support wise, not having a field on campus, it's very hard for our students to come support us. I know they try and I give them credit where they can, but everybody supports everybody here at Talladega. And to have that field and campus, it saves us students gas driving there, saves the college gas driving us to games and stuff. It also gives us a way to kind of have a better field so that we can practice, so that we can be better. Because the teams that we have to face get to have all those stuff.
Yes.
And so we're kind of at a disadvantage now. Don't get me wrong, I'm 100%, blessed and happy that we have these opportunities, and this has taught me to,
kind of like use these resources to their full advantage. But, you know,
Mhm.
it would be better to have a field on our campus, or at least somewhere that we have a patch of dirt that we know we can do our work and
Correct,
everything.
correct. And that's why we're here today. That's what Giving Tuesday is all about. And I'm really happy to get these perspectives from you guys and ladies, because we from the outside really don't know the inner workings of what you have to deal with from this side. So this is a great story to paint. I want to round things off with the two of you gentlemen. And coming off of what she said about, she mentioned the word we are at a disadvantage when we don't have certain resources. However, would you say now that you've been here for a while and you've had to endure lack of resources sometimes, or you have friends from other institutions, they have, you know, nicer facilities or better uniforms, would you say though is that shaped you to be a stronger person, stronger man as you're preparing to leave Talladega College and go out into the world? Would you say that's made you stronger?
I would say yes,
Mhm.
because having a lack of resources and not having as much as other teams or other schools, it allows you to persevere, you know, and makes you want to be better so you can strive and have a stronger organization. So maybe one day the fun will roll in and you will have all that you asked for and working for.
Absolutely.
And just to piggyback off of his answer, I would say 100% yes as well. Having lack of resources not only teaches you how to appreciate what you do have, but when you do get blessed with the thing that you are working for, then you're put at the same pedestal as the other competition, and then you can and then that gives us the opportunity to just easily
Yes.
just easily compete and just win, and that has helped me shape me into the better man that I am today.
Right.
So yes,
I
sir.
appreciate it. You know, and those are the stories of HBCUs. And just like our young people are saying, going through these challenges, yeah, it may look like a disadvantage, and it is in a certain degree, but also it builds these leaders. HBCUs produce leaders that are leading our industries, more black doctors, more black lawyers than any other institution, and these athletes that are representing us. We're so proud. AD Payne, one last thing what you say to those who may be listening, heard some of the stories from our student athletes to give, to continue to give, even if they don't have a direct connection to this institution, what would you say to them?
Well, understand that these student athletes are not just ball players. They are your future doctors. They are your future lawyers. They are your future business owners. They are your future.
Mhm.
And when you give to our athletic department and you allow them to achieve their goals, you know you could be looking at the next person who discovered a cure for cancer or any other disease. So understand that you're not just giving immediately to the institution, that you're giving to the future.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I want to thank all of you who have taken the time at some point of your day to either tune in, give a donation via text, via our website, or have called, or taking the calls of our students if they've called to try to garner those contributions. We are not stopping yet. Although we're wrapping up on our broadcast, we are continuing to take those donations. So please text us at text give the number 2 DEGA, give to DEGA to 53555. You can also visit our website, talladega.edu/giving. And we will absolutely be happy to take your contribution. So I want to go ahead and put up on the screen now, if we can, where we are total with our contributions, if that is possible. Give me the thumbs up if we can do that. All right. So we're going to put it up there, adding in all of the contributions we received through our Give to Text and those who given on our website. Drop by. We had some in-person contributions. We are now standing at just about $34,000, $33,904.40. Thank you all so much for your generosity. Please Continue to give. This is not the end, okay? So we're not saying we're stopping. It's still open. That text line is open. The website is absolutely wide open. If you want to call us and say, hey, I don't have it today, but I'll bring it by Friday, we'll take your pledge. We'll do all of that. Just make sure that you give to this wonderful, wonderful institution that has been around nearly 160 years. I have been enjoying being your host today. I'm Rick Jackson, the Chief Communications Officer here at Talladega College, and we are happy to be here at Giving Tuesday. Have a great day, everyone.